All right, what is up, you guys? Welcome back. Today I'm going to keep running this all bosses run, but we made really good progress yesterday, and I'm excited to keep going today. We got most of the big dangerous stuff out of the way, so we only have like a couple more things that are kind of scary. Definitely a bit of running though to get to those bosses and stuff, but yeah, I mean we're making really good progress, dude. I think we're like about 3 hours in the run. At 322, probably a little bit faster than that though, because I've been making saves and stuff, but I want to go ahead and look at some of these extra bosses I'm gonna have to do. Because right now, the biggest thing I'm worried about is my lack of knowledge on some bosses. Like, I don't know how Alakith and Plasty are gonna go, or like Gideon, or Horalu, or Radagon. I don't know how any of those fights are gonna go, so I kind of want to push through the rest of the 80%, but at the same time, like, we have some stuff in Snowfields and like the other Estelle and Melania and stuff like that. So Moog should be pretty simple. Loretta also is probably gonna be pretty easy. I hope. Melania is gonna be a bit trickier for sure, but not too bad, I don't think. Crusader might be rough, but yeah, I mean, we're making good progress here, so I'm not too concerned. But yeah, we definitely need to start taking out some of the sketchier stuff for sure. A little worried about Nox Duo, but I don't think that'll be a big deal. Grail is a little worrying, but we'll probably find something. Ancestor Spirits, I'm pretty sure are resistant to magic, so that is probably going to be an issue. Yeah. They're a bit stronger versus magic, and on top of that, they have really high resistances to everything, so Frost is not going to be simple, I don't think. We also have Gargs and Fias as well, so maybe what we do next, actually. Still have Tree Spirit and Gelmir. Tree Spirit and Virgins, actually. Okay, maybe what we do next. This is a tough one, man. Because we could. We have a couple of choices. Limgrave will be easy. Weeping's gonna be easy. We need to make a trip to Weeping for some Kukris though. Probably won't kill anything on the way, just run straight to the Kukris. Maybe do the Knight's Cav, we'll see. Liurnia, I don't really see anything here that's gonna be an issue. Maybe the Mariner, but I mean, the Mariner, we could just do it a little earlier. Caelid, I have basically routed Caelid with Death Poker already, so I'm not worried about it. Same for Dragon Barrow. The only thing is Nox Duo, because I used Night Comment on them. And then Knight's Cav. So my choices, I think, at this point are go underground, take out the Ancestor Spirits, the two... Well, I guess you probably just do one Dragonkin Soldier on the way to the other Ancestor Spirit, and then do Gargs. And then do just straight up go ahead and do Fias right then, and then head down to the other Estelle. That's one choice, is underground. I think my other choice is do Snowfields. So we'll do Nile, the other Mimic tier, and then do Giga Estelle, which I think is probably a good idea. Go ahead and do that really early. And then even then we can go ahead and continue on to like Melania or something and just get her out of the way. And then I think my third choice, which is probably the worst choice out of the three, is do Virgins and Gelmir Tree Spirits and go ahead and do some other scary stuff like NPCs, like Garrus maybe. But I think I'll probably go Snowfields next. Snowfields and maybe Underground. And then finish off any percent. So in that case, let me open saves and I guess just go ahead and do Nile. He should be pretty free, I imagine. So. Oh, what's up, Blank? What's up, Opie? How's it going? It's really good luck. I love that Link emote. That one's awesome. Surely I don't need Red Feather for this. The weapon region locked run. I got to Caelid and I routed with Death's Poker and I had a really good time, and then Link told me I should do this run, so I started doing this run instead. I'm probably gonna go back to it eventually, because I did route. I routed a lot of that, dude. Yeah, blame Link, true. It was fun. It was definitely a bit harder in the regions that had shitty weapons, because those regions weren't as fun to route because you're using shitty weapons, but also they weren't as fun to route because they were just like 10 times harder. I don't think that was safe. Jesus, dude. This weapon is so stupid. This weapon's actually just so dumb. Like, why does it do this much damage, man? Oh. Maybe I should go do Fire Giant first. I didn't think about that, but maybe I should do Fire Giant and go ahead and make it so that I won't get invaded in Round Table. Or I could just remember, but I think that's unlikely. What is this boss order? It's beautiful. What do you mean? I just, you know, it's mostly like I did a couple cheeses at the start and then I just started doing stuff that was scary on the way as soon as I could. So I'm gonna have a very brutal first like 3 hours or 4 hours, and then after that it should be smooth sailing. Sure. What's wrong with my boss order, dude? It's great. I can't just go in and one-shot Red Wolf, so I wanted to go ahead and do him, but the best way to get to Red Wolf is like running through all that other garbage. Like, it makes sense, trust me. You're not backseating. I'm okay if you backseat. I don't mind. I don't mind getting better suggestions. Trust me, this order is great, dude. If you do have better suggestions though, I'm definitely open to it. I don't mind. Your source, trust me, yeah. Exactly. It is, I will admit, it is a bit of a weird order, but I do like the order overall so far. If I want to change stuff later, I always can. It's all over the place. I guess it kind of is, yeah. Only a little bit though. The main reason I did the Crystallian right there is because I wanted to get scraps for Vike, because it just speeds up the fight a little bit. Because I can't just one-shot Vike, it's not consistent. So I don't really mind fighting him, but the scraps do just speed it up a good bit, which is nice. But yeah, it's not too bad all over the place, but it is a little strange for sure. Okay. Alrighty, I guess. Dude, I don't know. This weapon is so dumb. I understand why they nerfed the original Beast Jaw, but why did they not nerf this thing? I don't even need to, like, test bosses. I just buff and walk in and kill them. Like, that's all there is to it. Oh, was it really? It used to be stronger than this? Interesting. That is, it's kind of crazy. Oh, wow. That's hilarious, dude. It should still make your FPS drop to 5. That's for sure. I just like it just does so much damage. I don't understand why it does so much damage. Well, I'll probably do Omen Killer first, and then the Mimic tier. So, okay, when you said this was kind of a crazy order or something, what would make the order better? Like, what makes an all bosses order good? You know what I mean? Because when I route, I just like, especially like on all bosses run, I just think, what are the worst bosses, like the hardest ones or the scariest ones, and then I just try and rush those. And I just, on this round, I just ended up doing a bunch of those really early and kind of on my way. So I guess I'm curious as to like why it would be bad or strange. Because I guess it is kind of all over the place, but it's also kind of not in some cases. Like going through Forbidden Lands, I just killed everything in Forbidden Lands, and then I did the Tree Spear right after, because he's right there, and I'm just gonna have to fight him. And then I went through Mountaintops and I killed Vike, but I did the Crystallian first for the scraps, which maybe I don't need those, but I think they speed it up a little bit. So I don't know, I'm curious as to like what your thought process is when you're routing a big run like this. I'm also wondering if I should get carry on Filigree at some point. I don't think so, but I might. XZ is playing Dark Souls 3. I thought she was working on Soulless Trilogy. And then I guess I wanted to go Snowfields to do Estelle next. So I was like, well, I'll do Fire Giant so I don't get invaded. And then I'll do Nile because he's the scarier half to get. And then you go Omen Killer because he's next to the second half. Which I guess you could put Omen Killer off till later, but I figured it was fine. And then you do the Mimic. This is the second Mimic on the way, and then you see what I mean? That's usually how I do it, but I mean, if you have a better way, I am curious as to what it is. It's a pet peeve to route boss order with minimal time loss. So wait, you mean do it with minimal time loss, or just? So I guess you would do. I'm trying to think of a different order, but like you would just do every boss on the way. I try and do that a little bit, but I'm not very good at it, to be honest. Yeah, true. I guess I just prioritize danger instead of speed, and maybe you prioritize speed instead of danger. Slightly. Maybe. Yeah, that was that was something like. That was funny, dude. Boom. Maybe I shouldn't do this right now. That guy has some crazy range. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, I considered that, but at the same time I was like, well, I don't really need that many levels because I'm only like runes aren't as important because I already have good intelligence. I don't need a ton more. And the setup for this is like relatively quick, so I just wanted to start getting through the hard stuff as fast as I could. But yeah, I think on other routes I have prioritized any percent, but this one is just not as big of an issue. Huge. That guy chases for a very long time. Cause yeah, when I was doing the Starfist route, I definitely did any percent first, and then I finished. Basically, I finished AR. I think I did like Estelle on the way through AR or something like that, but. Left side with Gambit. Do you need double stealth or no? I don't know about that one. Does he just not chase you back here? Gotcha. I usually when I do bingo, I kill only that one. Because I think one time I had him, maybe it was in, I don't remember what happened. I don't know what I'm going to do for this guy. I was kind of hoping he would hear that. Interesting. Yeah, dude. Just spam until my stealth wears off and then he dies. Maybe I go do the rooftop cheese. It's a classic. Oh, I don't do the cheese Gino does. I do a different one. Usually, for some rounds, I stand on top of that roof, but I think this one is safe. I haven't tested it as much, but I think it is safe. If he comes over here, that is. Yeah, I never actually learned the fist cheese. I was going to, but then I was like, well, pretty much every single run I do, you can just kill him. So there's not really a need to learn it. So I just never did. I just went the wrong way. Yeah. I also never got the other half from Niall. Dude, XZ is actually playing Dark Souls 3. Why? Yeah, she was like actually this morning when she was streaming, she was doing Soulless Trilogy. She was doing Bloodborne, I think. Oh well. Strange, but maybe she just got tired of it. Just writing down some numbers so I don't forget. Maybe she just got to Shadows and then was like, wow, this sucks, and then she stopped. I'm kind of excited for the Bloodborne PC port to get a bit better because I do want to play it at some point. I don't know if I'm going to no-hit it, but I'll probably play it at least. Because I've heard a lot of people like talk about how good it is and everything. And then I've also heard some people say it's overrated. It might be good. I honestly don't know. Last I heard, it still had some issues, but I don't really keep up with it. This might actually be a problem. Oh, yeah. I didn't actually think about that. Militiamen do sleep, don't they? Huh. Well, I guess I'll do that. Don't you put a bow in your right hand for this? Probably should have taken out the arrows, I guess. Whoops. When she started crouching, I was like, surely that's fine. That was kind of awesome, not gonna lie. I really want to do a run that has Lion Grapo in it, but I don't know how it would be worth it. I did not go the right way. How did I not go the right way? I don't know how I've been doing this, but I've actually just been getting like lost in snowfields recently. And I actually have no idea how. Like going to the duelist, I've been getting very lost. But yeah, I want to do a run that has Lion Grapo in it. I think that would just be really fun. It just looks really cool when you shoot the arrows. And the Ash of War is pretty good too. I have not played Clair Obscure. It looks fun, but I definitely got lost again, for sure. It looks fun, but I don't know if it'd be something I actually enjoy. Isn't it like turn-based or something? Let me go look at it real quick. I saw a lot of people playing it. And I was like, oh, this looks pretty cool. But I don't know. Is Luality streaming it right now? That's crazy. She's on the like Steam homepage. Parrying and dodging. This is the soundtrack. I would like the game. The original soundtrack is also $20, by the way. Because I saw Prof playing it for a while. I was like, oh, this game looks pretty sick, but I don't know. I'll consider it. I can't think of a time when I actually played a game similar to this one. So I don't know if I can say I don't like it, but at the same time, I've never really had an interest in playing a game like this. So I don't think I would like it. But at the same time, I've never tried it. So maybe I would. Yeah, the soundtrack is $20. It better be good. Similar to Dark Souls 2 and Monster Hunter World. Interesting. I'll put it on my wish list for now. I'll consider it. And then I'm gonna go peek at XZ's stream because I'm curious. No more Bloodborne. Learning Dark Souls 3. It's hilarious. Okay, anyway. What was I gonna do in Snowfields? Estelle. I want to go at least look at Estelle because I don't really know what this fight's gonna look like. But yeah, maybe I'll try it at some point. It'd be something new from Souls. And if you say you don't like turn-based games and you enjoyed it, there's a good chance that I'll probably also enjoy it. I think Clank was telling me that you can just sprint through this dungeon with double stealth. Isn't there also a smithing 10 or Somberton? Maybe it's smithing 25. I can't remember. Maybe it's just a big rune. No, it's a 25. Rip. Something completely different than Souls-like. Yeah, that would probably help. Definitely, like, going into something thinking it's one thing and then it's not will absolutely ruin it, for sure. I think if you go down and kill like an Onyx Lord or something. Really. Maybe I'll just jump R2 that guy. I think my stealth is about to wear off. Yeah, if I kill that guy, then this is fine. Running past everything is safe. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's probably something I should consider more often because it probably is safe in a lot of cases. Okay, I just want to go see what my damage looks like with nothing. Yeah, maybe I'll try that more. There's definitely several dungeons I've been in that I'm like, well, I probably could run past all of this, but I don't. So I should just try it, see what happens. I think that was an arm hit. Oh, how do you do the The triple bite loop. That's like the only thing on this boss I don't know how to do. I also don't know how to dodge that one very well. I think that was too slow. Yeah, this is not, I mean, that's no buffs with Ritual Sword, but this is gonna be a rough one. First, let's do Red Feather. It's pretty easy thing to add. Scraps for boys, maybe, if I need to upkeep it. Because I could go for a stagger and then just Ash of War and hope for the best, but I feel like that's not a good idea. I think the problem I'm going to run into is I'm not going to be able to one-cycle him. Oops. Insane block. How are you supposed to dodge that one? Genuine question. I hate this boss so much, and I'm out of practice with him too. That is really bad damage. Okay, yeah. My biggest problems on this fight that I'm not good at are I don't know the triple bite combo. I don't really understand that. I don't know how to dodge that double bite. Do you just have to roll away from it, I guess? And then the hand slam, I hate that move. I guess you just have to run away, but I feel like I always do it badly. It's actually pretty good damage with nothing, basically. How many R1s was that? That was like 5-ish, maybe? If my buffs don't wear off, maybe that's not bad. I probably should go get plus 10 too, but... who needs plus 10? I feel like the other ones, or this one in particular, has a better like startup than the other one, so I can see it easier. Yeah, if I got the stagger there, maybe. Or maybe if I like got the riposte. Just the double bite. It's just that double bite, dude. I guess the double bite and that one other thing that I mentioned. The like hand slams or whatever you want to call those. I should probably just roll that. And my game lagged and I missed the riposte. Thank you, Elden Ring. I think that'll work. I just have to make sure I get the stagger before my buffs wear off. Otherwise, I run into a bit of a problem. Or maybe I could try doing Ash of War twice. I could also try going and getting the shield for like however much extra damage. It's not much, but in a case like this, it might actually make a difference. Yeah, like that's unfortunate. This gives me hope for the other one though. I'm probably gonna have to do the same, something similar where like it's stagger plus Ash of War. But at least the damage, like this one's almost one cyclable if I could actually just get it. So maybe it's not gonna be too bad, but we'll see. I'm surprised I actually dodged that. I didn't think that one was dodgeable up close. You have gotta be, like, this boss sucks. I don't think I'm gonna be able to one cycle him, dude. That's really bad. That is really bad. Oh boy, that is really bad. And daggers. I have like 17 decks, I think. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so bad. Oh. That worked, to be fair, but it wasn't great. It'd be better if he would just die on the Ash of War, but I'm pretty sure Estelle is like really magic resist, right? Nah, I guess it's about the same as everything else. Yeah, just like when you're relying on your Ash of War and your Ash of War isn't as good on this guy, it's not bad. Fan daggers I don't think would work. I'd have to do Patch's questline, which I could, I guess. But I just don't think I have enough decks, and I don't think I can hold enough fan daggers. Nor do I have, I'm not trying fan daggers. I'm not gonna do that. Although I will try this. He didn't stay in it quite as long this time. You're so cringe, dude. Walks up to me just to immediately jump away. Maybe I can do that without the shield. Instead of R1, just do another Ash of War. Because I wouldn't like to have to go get something else for this like I did for Vike. Although I probably could do Vike on the way, but still. Without the crit, the things. Excuse me. I think this will work. Just gotta play it slow and practice it some, because I'm gonna have to do this again on the other one. Whenever I go to that one, which will probably be like after this. This is not what I'm supposed to do here. I did not even think about that. Oops. I messed this one up. He's probably gonna do something bad here. Yeah, I meant to do Ash of War, but I just went in R1. I think this will work. Plus 10 would probably help a little bit here. I don't really know what the difference is, but yeah, plus 10 would not be bad, but I think it's better to just go ahead and get this guy out of the way instead of doing like Godskin Duo first or something like that. So we also just don't even need plus 10 that badly. I didn't mean to get behind his head there, just trying to equip these. Okay, I played this fight really badly, but it's fine. I think it's fine. I think that's okay. That seems to be decent enough that it'll get the job done. Just walk up like full buff with Red Feather, do one Ash of War, and then rebuff, kind of like I did on the All Achievements run. And then just get a stagger and kill him. And I can maybe get some extra R1s in depending on how much of the Ghost Flame Trail hits him, but I think that'll be good enough. That was pretty bad. I'm gonna have to get a couple extra hits in here. Just wait for the teleport away again. This boss actually looks so cool. It's cool looking at his wings and seeing Wing of Estelle as a weapon. That's actually kind of cool. I hate this boss, but... yeah, I got hit by the fucking AoE because he pushed into me. I hate this piece of trash so much, dude. Yeah, so what happened there, and it can happen sometimes, and it hasn't happened until then, it's just, as far as I know, I think it's just RNG, is you strafe his like overhead swipe, and then if you're in like an optimal spot to hit him twice, he can pull his arm back into the, and he can push you into the trail, which is what happened. So I was a bit slower on everything there. Yeah, it's pretty bad, dude. It's doable, but it's pretty bad. I think if I got plus 10 it would help, but I don't think it helps enough to really make or break the fight, you know? Oh my god, like this is just insane RNG, what he's doing. Yeah, that's true. What the hell? I guess I could go get that one. I don't think there's a good consumable option. There's no rot or poison cheese you can do, as far as I know. I did test that out at some point and it never worked. What's up, Alex? How's it going, dude? This is a big riposte, holy crap. No, I didn't get the other run, Alex. I just, I stopped routing because Lank mentioned this one and he kind of convinced me to do it. It does sound like it was really fun, and so far, it has been really fun. Is that a big enough increase, dude? Surely it is, right? So yeah, I'm gonna try and get this run. I think the order of runs I'm gonna do, which I always say this and it always goes wrong. I think I'm gonna try and do Zweihander before this one, since Painter redeemed though in a while ago. Not too long, but it was not recent. And then I'm gonna try and do this run. Then I think I'm gonna try and do Lank's Omen Killer run that he requested, and then maybe then the region lock weapon locked. Oh my god, you're such a loser, bro. Rod Pod? Is it one Rod Pod for a thing? Would that even work? I kind of looked into it, like I didn't really find one because it's really hard to sneak behind him with double stealth, because I'm pretty sure the way it works is all of the clones are technically rendered in, so you have to be very careful when sneaking around in here. Yeah, it's so stupid. I don't think there's a rot cheese, but I will look into it. But even then, I'm still gonna have to fight the other one. Although he does have much less HP. Oh, this boss is so garbage. I think he would have staggered there. Maybe not. Rot pot cheese. Let me try this. I need to do a little bit of damage and then I can kill him after a stagger. I can't do it from full HP with a stagger. I have to do a little bit and then stagger. I think plus 10 might be too much damage. I mean, it's not super consistent on that first bit, which is the hard part. Yeah, I can do it from about 61, I guess. That sounds about right. Yeah, before meteors, yeah. I think. One of my stealths wore off. But yeah, what I've been trying to do is do a little bit of damage. It's about 1 Ash of War, and then he teleports away, does the grab, and you buff during that time, and then drink Physic because it has Stone Barb, because I never took it out because I'm lazy and it's doesn't even matter, and then just go from there. Stagger and kill. Just R1 spam until he staggers and then kill him, which works mostly, but I think plus 10 might just be slightly too much damage because he teleported away there. So yeah. I did test this when I was doing the original route, but I didn't actually find anything. Is this like actually something that's possible? What if I let the stealth wear off? That was not high enough. Oh, good point. That's not even reaching him, dude. What am I even supposed to aim at? Oh my god. How close can I get? He sniffed me. I can't even tell if that's like working or not. Oh, that might hit his tail. Oh, why is this boss so bad? I wouldn't mind this boss if you could hit something that wasn't his head and he didn't teleport and he didn't have attacks that made him back up, and if he didn't have meteors, and if he didn't have his arm that pushed you into his other attack, and if he didn't have a tail. I guess. I don't mind his tail, I just had to throw something else in there. Oh my god, I hate this boss so much. I guess I should probably activate the boss first, huh? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, that other strat, I might just have to do that, because it did work a couple of times. It's just a little bit RNG, and if he teleports away, I just Memory of Grace. Oh. Dude, I think it was 2 days ago, my girlfriend and I went over to her parents' house, and we ate dinner with them, and then we had like a full body workout, and I'm really sore, man. It felt good, but I am rather sore. I don't want to route anymore. This is the part where I don't want to route anymore. It's all fun and games until you get to this piece of garbage. Well, okay. I'm hitting him, so this can work. In front of his head. Does he take like more buildup on his head? Is that a thing? Yeah, I guess you're right. Just disable I'm dying. I imagine it will be decent, but it's still gonna be a hassle trying to do this. Shit sucks. 3. Holy shit, dude. Seizure warning. Okay, so I'd only have to cheese him 3 times, which means I would need probably like 10 raw pots plus a couple extra, so I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, why did FromSoft have to make a boss like this, dude? He sucks butt cheeks. That takes more status build up. All right. Take your word for it. Like last night, I was writing a square set for bingo. It took me like, I don't know how long. It took me a very long time to write out like all of the squares and then copy and paste them a bunch so I could put them into categories so they can like switch out and stuff. It took me forever, and then I put it into the fucking Elden bingo thing. It didn't work. I was like, you gotta be joking me. Oh, you're right. And then I sent it to Lemon. I think that was 2 for a rot, or for a poison. And yeah, only 1 more after this. But yeah, I sent it to Lemon, and he spent like 30 minutes or something looking at it, and he finally found what the issue was. I didn't put a quote around one of the category names, and I didn't put a colon in front of one of the categories. It was just like this tiny little mistake that took him a while to find, and I just... Writing square sets sucks. I don't know if you've done that yet. It is ass. But yeah, I'm very excited because we have a new mod coming out soon, and we just made the square set for that mod, so soon we're gonna be able to play like better 2v2 bingo. I'm really excited for it. Okay, so I just have to hit his head. Or I don't have to hit his head. That would be really bad. I just have to land in front of his head. Dude, did that hit his wing? You cannot be serious. Let me make a save with the pots. It's just pretty bad, like. I kind of want to just see if it's even, like, possible. Because at this point, I'm not so sure. If it is possible and it's not super unreasonable, then maybe. But otherwise, I'll just fight him with +9. It's not that bad. I hate this so much. Morgoth drops rolled. Morgoth does not drop rolled. Not, oh, well, I think sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't, is the problem. He does not consistently drop rolled. Because, well, yeah, he doesn't consistently drop roll, but the main issue is that sometimes you like for the restore Morgott, you can't get up to Morgott's Great Rune. Malenia does not give rolled. That's not even close. Oh, why did he turn around? That was almost it, dude. Yeah, Melina does not give you rolled. I thought that said Malenia. No, Melina does not talk to you at all. Yeah, I've definitely done it before, so it has worked. I just don't know what makes it work and not work. Because sometimes, like, I've gotten it before, but it's not consistent. Where was I standing, dude? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter if Morgott drops rolled or if Melina gives it to you after, but there's something weird going on there that just I thought it would be fixed by having Morgott drop rolled, but if it doesn't, then whatever else works. Where was I standing so that didn't happen? Did I stand on this one? Maybe? No, because then the other guy aggroes. My god. This is gonna be worth it, man. It's all about getting the right lineup. And then everything will go swimmingly. I don't think this is gonna work. Oh my god, I hate this dumb boss, dude. Oh, what's up, woman? Oh. Just fight the boss. Yeah, you're right. This is dumb. That's what I used to do with Beastjaw on that original route, and I just fought him, and then I got hit. I lost like 3 runs in a row to meteors, and I was like, wow, this shit is ass. I'm not doing this again. Yeah, I'm hoping I'm gonna have a good strat for Fortizax, but I think Fortizax might also suck. And you know who else is gonna suck? Vias. Vias champions. Try strafing. I wish, dude. Yeah, to meteors. There wasn't there's not a consistent dodge. It's not 100%. Your dodge is not 100%. I guarantee you. It might be mostly consistent, but it is not 100%. Because there's always RNG involved because it's meteors. There's like 3 that target you and the rest are RNG. My buffs wore off. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. It sucks. Death poker only invalid. True. Guarantee I start hitting B and don't stop until meteor stop. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just RNG. Because there's 3 meteors that target you and the rest are just random. So those random ones just are RNG. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do, like. It's not great, but it does work. Kind of. And again, this is also like pretty early in, right? Fairly early. I don't know how long this run is gonna be. Probably like 10-ish hours. Oh yeah, I forgot to message you back, Lemon. I did tell him to remove that, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so next thing on the list, I think, is go Haligtree, get +10 and do Millennium, maybe? Because I still have Haligtree, and then I have the rest of the any percent, and then Underground. So I think I should do Haligtree and then Underground. Base plus DLC? Hell yeah. Yeah, that's true. It is a bit of a struggle though, because like I'm really excited to play the new mod, dude, with the new squares. I'm really looking forward to it. And then Enhanced Fulgur comes out on Thursday, I think. Like, I'm gonna be ripped in 6 different directions. Do I work on Zweihander? Do I work on this run? Do I do Enhanced Fulgur? Do I do Bingo? I don't know. I'm also going out of town on Friday, so I can't even do all of that. So, oh well. Yeah, I think Zwei will be quick. We're going to my girlfriend's parents tomorrow for dinner. We usually go Wednesdays and Sundays, but I might do like a small stream in the morning. And beat the enhanced one that's out. I really like him. I don't think he's like bullshitty or anything. I know I heard a lot of people were complaining about him and stuff, but I really like Gaping Jaw, and I think the enhanced version is really cool. It doesn't really add too much in my honest opinion, but I don't think he's that bad. Lemon doesn't like him, but I kind of like him. He's cool. Honestly though, I am curious to see how they're gonna do the other enhanced ones. Okay, that's true. The random AoE stuff is actually kind of annoying. You are right. Can you double stealth this guy? Never actually tried this. Wow, that's crazy. New tech right there. I think outside of the random AoE, I think he's fun. When he does the first transition, he has lightning that spawns on top of you, which is annoying. But then there's random lightning everywhere. And I wouldn't mind it if the random lightning was only outside of the circle, but when you're inside and you just get hit by random garbage, it kind of sucks, but oh well, I guess. I still like the boss. I think he's fun. Yeah, he does have, I think it's a grab where he goes outside of the storm. That one sucks for sure. But I don't know. I don't really mind him so much. I think he has enough attacks where he doesn't run away that he's not that bad. I just wish the attacks he did run away, he didn't, like he had a follow-up or something. Because when he, I think it's when he like targets someone and chases after them. Whenever he does that one, he always has a follow-up where he like jumps back on them after he runs away. And I think that's cool. Like he runs away, but then he comes back and you can punish him. I wish more of his attacks did something like that. But yeah, some of the attacks that run away are pretty annoying. Although, like, seriously, the enhanced version didn't add that many attacks. Is that the last? Yeah, it was. It didn't add that many attacks, so I am really curious to see what enhanced Fulgur is gonna have. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he just started in phase 2. That adds up with what they did with this one. But I'm curious what they're gonna do for his extra attacks, you know? I probably don't need to pick these runes up. Oh, also something I didn't mention, by the way, Sci-Fi, is when you finish Ordina, you unlock Haligtree roots. I should have mentioned that too. I completely forgot about that one. You go through the teleporter, takes you to Haligtree roots. That would be cool, but the only issue is you can't get to real Loretta then. So unless there's some fix for that, probably not. I'd like that more though, for sure, but the issue is just real Loretta. Yeah, because I would say that's fine, but you can't get to her going backwards. So, outside of that, yeah, I don't think there's a way. Takes you to root, and you get that first grace, but yeah, you miss out on the runes. Well, what do you mean? You can go back to Ordina and get the runes if that's what you mean. Surely this will just kill this guy. Are you serious? Hang out behind her boss door? Yes, I want to go hang out behind her boss door. Nothing more, please. I just want to simply vibe. That's funny. Alright. Dude, I really need to go get more Kukuru's, man. I think that's fine. Yeah, I'll throw a Kukuru for these guys, but I don't want to right now, because I don't have any. Same for these ones. Yeah, I think it's fine as it is. I wouldn't mind being closer to Loretta, but if you get closer to Loretta, you miss out on Misbegotten Warriors a little bit, and you miss out on something else. wonder if I can do this fight with Ritual Sword. Probably not. Yeah, runes, you miss out a little bit on warriors, and you also miss out on Drake Talisman +2. Yeah, regular Loretta was also pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. Can use that though. I'll try Ritual Sword and see what happens. I guess I can also use Terra Magica too. Of course I don't get my Ash of War follow. Why does anybody know why that happens sometimes? Where I like push L2 R1 and it just doesn't do the follow-up? It happens occasionally and it really scares me on this run because I'm gonna lose a run to that for sure. Your controller? Okay, fair enough. My birthday's coming up in a couple months here. I'm gonna ask for a controller. It's actually not too bad. We're branding them all with a unique title. Two gods bingo, except for we don't even kill Radagon or Elden Beast, but that is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Especially with the two gods speedrun. 4 guys, 1 board. I don't know about that one. Haha, stop. That one is pretty funny though, I'm not gonna lie. Four guys, 1 board. Kinda want my physic to wear off here. Okay, this fight's actually like so simple. I definitely thought that was gonna be worse. That's actually so free. Like when I did the Starfist route, if I timed the Sleep Pod and the Charged R2 correctly, I could get an extra Charged R2, like a third one, and stagger her. But with this, there's no timing. It's just brain off, sleep, Ash of War, bonk, bonk. Doesn't even matter. Just bonk, bonk. This weapon is so dumb. I don't know how Malenia is gonna go though. I'm gonna have to spend some time there to figure out how to do that fight. Four guys, one board. Oh my god. I don't know what else. I'll think about it and let you know if I come up with something else, but four guys, one board is actually pretty funny. So. I can't really, there's nothing that really, I do like Two Gods. Two Gods is pretty good. Outside of that, I can't really think of anything great. A lot easier than what you do. Yeah, Haligtree, I've done some testing here for Hitless and for Bingo, so it's kind of a sketchy area, but it's not that bad once you figure it out. Credits to Lank for telling me about that fat rune pickup right there. Just roll the ballistas? Jesus, dude. Yeah, you can completely avoid the ballistas. With my collaborators. Yeah, I like Two Gods, and I also like Four Guys, One Board. Two Gods is probably more appropriate, but I gotta admit, Four Guys, One Board is hilarious. Two Gods can be the official name. The other one can be the other name, I guess. It has been fun though. It's definitely been a good bit of work, but it's been fun like working on the square set and mod ideas and stuff like that. And I'm a little sad because I would really like to compete in the 2v2, but it's probably not super appropriate for me to do that, but I might do it anyway. I saw someone go this way not too long ago. Just ignore that. It's fine. I don't know if they had double stealth, but they might have crouched there or something. Yeah, I mean, like, it should be fine, but it's just like if the creator slash balancer of the tournament competes, it's a little odd. But I might do it anyway, just because I'm really excited to play. I also want to commentate some of the matches. I'm hoping to be able to commentate for Rookie Rumble, but we'll see. Well, actually, I'm gonna need the staff still, I think. Yeah, I really don't know how this is gonna look like. I'm curious. Damage will obviously be good, but it might be to the point where it's bad with the frost and stuff. So we'll see. What the fuck is this weapon? Oh my god. Okay, this is a little ridiculous. I want to try and jump that. I keep seeing people jump it. I want to jump it. Oops. Definitely not the best thing ever, but that is some damage. Yeah, no L2 follows, yeah. That is actually crazy damage right there. Holy shit. Okay, what if we, that really gives me medium load, huh? That sucks. Yeah, just R1s is like R1 till stagger and then go from there is also probably fine, but I want to see big number here. That was about the same amount of damage, right? Oh my god, she's actually just getting destroyed. I kind of wanted the frost to wear off, but oh well. I cannot believe Aeonia didn't clip me there. Wow, dude. Wow, that's crazy, man. This weapon's so stupid. What is this? Actually, like, strongest weapon in the game, probably. And I'll probably be at Malenia before 4 hours. Like sub 4 hour Malenia is not bad, I don't think. Whoops. Except for I kind of strafed that badly. Oh. Maybe I don't ever use that follow because that is the second time I've had an enemy hit me. She fell into me and pushed me out of the way. I'm gonna buff properly also. So yeah, maybe I don't ever do L2, R2. Because I bet that it could even happen on the Crystallians too. I just didn't. Can I maybe drink here? Yeah. Oh my god. You cannot tell me this weapon is balanced in the slightest. Okay, yeah, no L2, R2. Don't do L2, R2. Have to do it on the Crystallians, but that's fine. The rookies will find a way to make it seem bad. It is entirely possible they will, you're right. True, D-Help is just the best weapon. It is crazy, like, don't get me wrong, D-Help is pretty good for early game stuff. Past, like, anything early game, it's not good at all. It's not. It's still viable, I would say, but it's definitely not great. Like, there are many better options. I've had her do that a couple times recently. I'm not sure why. Why am I doing that? Yeah, not balls and not Dust Poker. It's crazy because Dust Poker is insane because you can get it upgraded so quick and it's so good for everything. But balls are also the same way. Like, they just take a bit longer to get upgraded. They're also just insane. I would say balls are probably better here, but maybe that's just because I'm more comfortable with them. And you can't really do charged R2s with this thing. He's gonna do waterfowl, probably. Maybe not. Washed. I think I'll rebuff here, probably. Yeah, Dragon's Scope is definitely better than D-Help. Has a better moveset and it scales better. It definitely falls off too, but it scales a lot better. I might get pushed in. Oh my god, actually phase 2 being scripted is insane. Especially without Terra Magica. I thought I would need Terra Magica here. Damn. I just need some practice with this. It's really good, obviously, but practice is what makes it go together. I'm a bit rusty on Malenia, I think. It's all the Night Rain. I'm a little surprised that one actually works there. Okay. I'm not sure if R1 was fast enough to cancel her to that other attack. Oh, I guess I'm phase 2 in, just in case it goes badly. It's fine. The only thing I'm a little worried about is getting cloaked by the flower, but the flower hitbox is not that big. Oh, can't really see it, but it's a little smaller than you would. That's gonna hit me. Just kidding. Plank, tell me how to dodge that. Fun fact. Fuck you. That's cringe. That one attack, that is the only problem attack. Not Waterfowl, but the one before Waterfowl. The, like, slide into the poke. I'm sure you know the one I'm talking about, like. Counterclockwise run for the up down. Oh yeah, half the time I think the way you do it is she just stops because you're at a range. But yeah, yeah, counterclockwise. I don't even have like a precise way to dodge it. I just don't get hit by it, and I don't understand why. I could have gotten an R1 in there. The only downside to the Ash of War is I can't see. It's good though. Do you have a good strat for dodging the like delayed sweep into the poke flank, or do you just hope you don't see it? Because sometimes I swear the poke is faster than others. That sucks. I'm cooked. I should have dodged close. I don't know why I ran away. Roll sideways. Yeah, I haven't had a good strat for it. She goes in the air like she's gonna do the slam lemon, but then she does like a sweep and she lands on the ground and then she does a poke. But the poke is like sometimes it's delayed, sometimes it's not. I don't know how to deal with that one. But yeah, this fight is not bad. As long as I don't get clipped by the flower in phase 2, no, I should be fine. I just need to be ready for waterfowl at any point, especially at the start. Shit, I missed it. Oh, that hurts. It's really hard to see what she's doing when I do the Ash of War, but it's so much more damage than the R1 spam. I might be way too far for that one. Nope. You have more wiggle room on the flower than you'd think. You feel you can just run around the poke. Really? Interesting. I'll try it next time I see it. That doesn't sound right, but I'll take your word for it. Because yeah, there's two different versions of it, and one is more delayed, one is not, and I genuinely don't know how to tell the difference. And sometimes the not so delayed version, or sorry, the more delayed version just doesn't reach. Like it has really short range. It's really weird. I don't know, but oh, big. Was a slightly early roll by me. Whoops. Yeah, of course she's not guaranteed to do Aeonia again. It's just a chance, but it's a good chance, I think. That should be enough. Okay, well, yeah, we'll go ahead and do Melania now. I think it just makes sense. We're already in Snowfields. We get our plus 10 here. It's a slightly scary fight. Yeah, that's also true, yeah. Range definitely helps. Sweet. So yeah, we're probably about, I think it's a little bit quicker than 4 hours, but about 4 hours in, and we have a lot of scary stuff already done, which is makes me very happy. So this is 41, 42, that's backwards. So I think honestly next I'm gonna go underground because dude, underground is gonna suck also. Like you have both ancestor spirits, you have Gargs, and you have Fias, and the other Estelle. So yeah, I think underground is next. So we'll do. Oh, dude, my abs are so sore when I stretch. Yeah, surely Moose will die quickly. Probably not, but I'm hoping. Um, so I'll go probably Mimic Tier, Moose Gargs, Thea's Dragonkin Baby Moose, maybe? And then we'll go Lake of Rot and do Dragonkin Estelle, probably. Because that Dragonkin will be really easy. And then we just go straight to Estelle after. And then we can go ahead and head up and do Electo, because he might also be kind of tricky. I don't know what I'm going to do about the Assassin in Liurnia either. Or the one in Altus, but I don't think those will be too bad. We're kind of narrowing down the scary stuff. And some of the scare for me is just not knowing what it looks like. So Ashen Capital and Farm Azula, I don't know what that looks like, so that's why it's scary. Moog will be really easy. Deathrite Birds are kind of scary. The Mountaintops of Moor is kind of scary, and so is Borealis. Then you also have a Deathrite Bird. Scoutskin should be pretty straightforward, I think. Avatar should be really easy. Altus stuff should all get blasted. Maybe Crucible Duo is kind of sketchy. I'll probably do that one before too much longer. And then we have Virgins and then 2 more Tree Spirits. And I think that's about it for real. Go to Froy also, but I think I'm going to be able to kill him on his opener. Elmer as well. So I think we go underground next. Find a Gideon script. Yeah, I can cheese Gideon. Regular Estelle and Fortis actually. I'll do those at some point also. Because I haven't even done the quest line yet. But yeah. Yeah, Gideon, he might be kind of rough, but he might also just get one-shotted. Moog will not be a problem. I don't think either Moog is going to be a problem, to be honest. I guess we'll see, but I don't think so. I'm also going to go buy some Kukris real fast. Also, Lank, another thing, I don't know if you have an idea for this. Knights Cavalries. What am I going to do about Knights Cavalries? Let me also put full HP on. Fight the boss. You're fired. I'm not doing that. Good try. The one in Forbidden Lands I can cheese. I think the duo I can cheese, maybe? I think the trail will, like, slide down the mountain. Poison Rot cheese. Oh, God. I'm hoping the early ones I can just one-shot. Well, we'll see. Yeah, duo I don't think will be a huge problem. And then, like... The one in Altus will be a problem most likely. The one in Kaled. Maybe the first ones will be easy enough. L2, R2, yeah. I just have to make sure the L2 doesn't actually hit the horse, just the R2. Otherwise, I'm cooked. Because the horse will run away, so. As long as that explosion is enough to one-shot them, it should be fine. Which, hopefully, like, at least the early ones, that'll be enough. Guess I can test it on this one. Thanks for the strat, Lemon. I'm sure enough people have done Death's Poker runs that there's already a strat, because it's like the speed run. Some people use it for no hit too, I think. That's probably like a never gonna give you up or whatever. At least you got him in a corner, dude. That is... that's crazy. Yeah, I really hope that doesn't happen to me. We'll see. Yeah, that's true. I can always sleep him. That's a good point. I also have like the bleed buffs and stuff. Bleed buffs and red feather and all that. Which he probably didn't have all that stuff. Because why would you? Yeah, true. Rod poison also always works very easily. I'm just gonna test out this Knight's Cav here. How in the fuck did that hit me? Oh my god, dude. I don't want to get the fucking AoE explosion too close, man. Oh, brother. Surely the Ghost Flame Trail is not actually fire damage, right? It's just straight magic. It's kind of what I assume, but... okay, yeah. I figured, yeah. My god, I'm gonna blow up. Speedrun starts precise and RNG. I do not want precise RNG. Yeah, that'll work, that'll work. Just have to get the spacing and all that garbage, but yeah. Mimic. Yeah, Altus and Kaled are gonna be bad. I might be able to one-shot those with enough buffs. But yeah, definitely still gonna suck. I'll save that also so I can get Waterfowl for the dungeon skip. Brought the horse that's one-shottable. That's really what she did. Wow. I don't know if I like haven't gotten to that point yet or if it was already verified. Because I didn't do the first part. Someone else did the part 1. But yeah, I'll interesting. Pretty late, okay. I will get to it eventually then. That's interesting. At least consumables are allowed for weapon only, otherwise this run might just be genuinely impossible. Unless you had like... Okay, genuinely impossible is not true, obviously. It would be possible, just incredibly difficult. You would have to have a weapon that has everything. Which would be rough. Keep verifying. Yeah, I will double stealth that section, I guess. I think that's pretty consistent though, not to get hit, but still. Yeah, I've been kind of slacking. But yeah, I'll get back on it, and I'm also going out of town this week, so maybe I can verify while I'm on vacation instead of playing video games, but knowing me, I'll probably keep playing games. Like an addicted little goblin to routing Elden Ring runs that I'm never going to complete. I'm probably going to go back and do them at some point, but it just takes me a while. Lend me some Adderall. I don't think I can knock it out in an evening because it's like probably like how long was your run? Like 20 hours? I probably have like 13 hours left to go. So which, you know, if you're watching in 2 times speed is about 7ish. Surely that's how math works. So we'll see. Let me go back and actually delete that other one. I haven't named any of my saves, I just have them all in a big list, which is probably not a good idea, but well. Bah. What do you mean I'm killing you? It's just going swimmingly. Make some damn folders and name your goddamn saves. It's so funny because on the region locked all bosses, or the region locked weapon locked run, I had folders for every region. I have every name saved except for some in Liurnia because I forgot to name them. And then, like, it's all very organized in order and everything, and this one is just chaotic mess. And like, in region locked, it's so simple. You just make a folder for each region, you're done. And then for this, it's like, what the hell am I supposed to make a folder for? All bosses. And then just, like, I don't know how to do it for this. Oh, can you double stealth past those 2 slimes that transform into people? Okay, sweet. 4 folders for 41 bosses. True? I could do it like that, actually. That actually would make sense. Region, dungeon, but see, no, then it's all out of order. Can't do that. I'm also not making saves for the dungeons, just the bosses. No, I'm gonna make a save for Rick. It makes my brain happy to have a save for every boss. Rick needs a save. I've even made saves for like super easy stuff. No, like it's not that easy. Because see, then you go to Limgrave and your saves are like 136, 145, 3, 5. It doesn't make any sense. You can't do it it doesn't work. I need the saves themselves to be in order. Which I guess they would still be in order. It would just be like out of order. Like they would still be in order, but not in the correct order. You know what I mean? Folders inside each region. Oh my god. I need a screenshot of your all bosses saves link right now. Yeah, I could at least, I should be naming them, but I get so lazy. And then I'm gonna do a practice run where I'm gonna save for every boss again, and then I'm gonna have to rename all of them, so I just don't bother. Or maybe I'll just sit here for 20 minutes and name every save. Would that make you happy? It would be good for me, to be fair, but I really don't want to do that. Thanks. Let me just get like right here first. I think this is probably a safe spot. This better be good. Oh my god. What are these saves? Wait, hold on now. Like, this is getting out of hand. Okay, let's just talk about this for a second. You have a folder named 0. Oh my god. This is significantly more organized than I have ever made my saves, by the way. For like region locked, I actually just have a folder that says ABRLWL2 because all bosses region locked weapon locked 2. I don't even have the first one. This was the second one. And then in it is 00 Limgrave, 01 Liurnia, 02 Altus, 03 Caelid, 04 Gelmir. Those are all folders. And then in the Limgrave folder, none of my saves are named, but they're all there. In Liurnia, most of them are named, except for the last 6 or 5. And then Altus, it's just all the bosses in order. They're not all named either. Whoops. The programmer still. Spend more time making a program that does it automatically. That is awesome. That's an awesome problem to have. This is an awesome picture, Lank, and you had that shit instantly. That's awesome. Okay, but no, going back to your saves, you have a folder named 0, period, bosses by area. 01 Limgrave, that folder's closed. And probably empty, let's be honest. What is even in the Limgrave folder? Then we have 02, Weeping. Oh, so it's at the top. Oh, now you're thinking. That's pretty smart. Oh, they're all full? Okay. Buy a tub of ice cream for $5 or buy an ice cream maker for 130 and make significantly worse ice cream. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, so they are all full. Okay, okay. So then you have Weeping. And in Weeping, you have Castle Morn with FB and Lightning Spear. What does that even mean? What are you using Lightning Spear for in Castle Morn? Are you using it on the guy? What does FB stand for? Falling Star Beast? There's not a Falling Star Beast in Castle Morn. I'm lost, Lank. I need answers. Oh. Frenzy Burst, okay. And then you have a save for Earthbore Cave, which is Rune Bear, Impaler's Catacombs, which is the crazy watchdog. You have one for Miranda, but not Miranda Dungeon. Okay, that's not adding up properly, just saying. Morn Tunnel, Tombsword Cave. I actually don't know what boss that is. What is Tombsword Cave? Oh, these are the test kills? Oh my god, but I don't go in that order. It's no. But I guess then it is like organized by region, but region versus order. I usually do order, but maybe region does make sense. I don't like it, and I don't agree with it, but maybe it does make sense. Vorticex, Spectral Lance double stone. What if I change my order? I do the whole run again and remake the saves. It's just that easy. Okay, how about this? Let's restart, run it back, and make good, better saves, and name all of them. Thoughts? This is why it takes me like 2 weeks to route a run. It could be in any percent and it'd still take me 2 weeks. Anyway, going back. Can't figure out how to make a great grace field to rest set. Okay, that one. Actually, that one I asked Shura about, and he said it was possible, but it's a huge pain in the ass. So that was kind of just like a if you can thing. That'd be great, but if not, it's fine. You don't have to worry about that one. Your favorite set of saves? Oh boy. Tree Spirit. But what if we added more buffs? DPTM, FB Cheese, Fire RKR Oil Pot, Fire RKR Oil Pot Bleed Omega Low, Flame Art Crackblade, One-Eyed Bleed, oh, One-Eyed Shield, and Sonam. Oh, that's so stupid. Oh, that's amazing, dude. Maybe I should do something like that. Probably a bit overkill, but maybe I should. Withholding Grace Tech? I don't know. You honestly... RKR Bleed? Nice. That's not even on there. Oh, wait. Yeah, it is. Yeah, let's try a Glitch Lemon. Yeah, I don't know. The way Shura explained it, I didn't really understand, but apparently it's like kind of complicated and it's a hassle. So if you don't want to do that, that's fine. I imagine that's probably time consuming. It's just more convenient for me is the thing. Dude, I need to change my saves. My saves are so bad. Maybe I should use your tech link. Also proceeds to make a save that I'm not going to name ever. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I mean, if you don't mind doing it, it'd be really convenient. If you don't look at the explosion, the L2R2? Surely that's not allowed by Team Hitless. This run I probably am gonna try and submit. Just got that dog in you. Oh, we can use standard here, can't we? Ooh. How do you not look at the explosion? Yeah, I need to see this. Oh, I can't use Howl. Well, that's awkward. Oh well, I suppose. It's not bad, but I can't really stack a ton of buffs here, like Howl and stuff. Ooh, that's big damage, dude. Little rebuff in. What? Simple. Circle back to it later. Huh. Interesting. Oh, what the fuck? Interesting. Very interesting. That is so dumb. Why is that in the game? I wonder if I could just stack bleed buffs. Like, if I could get Howl in there too, dude, I could probably get so much more damage. Not allowed for... Oh, I see. That makes sense, yeah. I say we should probably not allow that either. I don't know in what world you would go get the pots instead of just fighting him. The fighting him's always faster, I'm pretty sure, but... just in case, I guess. One pot drop. I mean, yeah, but I still think it's probably not faster. I don't think Howl's gonna last long enough. But we'll see. Should check my physic first. Oh my god. Owl did wear off, but maybe it doesn't matter. That was also like a double hit though, but I don't know how the double hits work. Oh my god, this game's so stupid. If you ever have a problem with a boss, simply just add more buffs and they will die. Oh yeah, you might be right, Link. Bad patience contempt for game progression. They show disrespect for modders and love chatter in place of activating graces. That is not what Socrates said. Contradict their referees. That is actually so true. True, chat GPT, dude. Chat GPT at its finest. Excuse me, sir. Don't mind me. Just gonna do some minor buffing right here. This is so stupid. Dude, like, actually, if I could cast Howl there, what's another body buff I could use? That's not Howl. Blood Boil? Hell no, I'm not using Blood Boil. Why would I say that? Oh yeah, you're right, because Flame Grammy Strength is physical and fire. Blood Boil is probably physical, right? Oh yeah. He was a war hero. Dude, if I could get that so I just hit his head, oh, that would be big, man. Okay, well, in that case, I guess there's not really a buff I can use. That sucks. Just call it a day, I guess. Man, I sure fucking hope I didn't use Flame Guard Me Strength on my sorcery run. I probably look like an idiot. No, you can't do Howl closer, because if you stand up behind him, he aggroes you. I'm gonna go save my position under his head, but then I'll go back behind and do Howl. But if I can find a way to just hit his head with the poker, then it's fine. Because usually you can go right here, I think, and cast Howl, but then you have to crouch after this. God, this is so stupid. So if I go like right here, see, he aggroes. I don't know why, it's weird, but I'm not the one who figured this out. Someone told me about this. This is peak. That's true. This is very peak. If only I could cast Howl, he would probably get one shot. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. I didn't quite hit his head there. The baby one will probably get one shot. This one has a good bit more health. Although, like, even then, that's not bad, you know? It's just not particularly great. I feel like my poker is not hitting his head there. What if the explosion is hitting his head and then his body? I don't think so, but that would be really crazy. Dude, this game is so like this is so dumb. This is amazing and it's so stupid. Don't mind me, sir. Don't mind me. Oh, I didn't get the bleed buff. We got time. Oh my god. Oh, this is so good. I think it is hitting his head, maybe. I really don't know how this is working, but it is, for whatever reason. You can't use Jellyfish Shield with poker, because you have to one-hand poker to use the Ash of War. No. That was actually probably the dumbest thing I could have done there. See, why does it only sometimes one-shot him? Now, to be fair, it is mostly consistent, but I still don't know why. Your cam, yeah. That's not it, but I guess I can try that. Okay, so it can hit his nose at least. Bad move, buddy. Bro, I can't flick with a controller. The best I can do is like... Yeah, I do have a mouse, but I'm not gonna be able to time that. This is just getting dumber and dumber. I can one-shot him, so I'd rather just not worry about the extra steps. Oh my god, now you're gonna go try. Like, why is it that he just doesn't get one shot? I don't think that technically hit me. L2, L2, R2? I doubt that would work. Because the L2's gonna miss. I mean, at the end of the day, I do actually kind of know how to fight this boss. So if he doesn't get one shot, then I just simply take the damage I did and roll with it, because I don't actually know if the animals he kills are in a scripted order. I think they are in a scripted order, which means he's gonna get the ram first every time, and I can pretty consistently, I've been able to kill him before he can suck a second time. What's up, Nova? How's it going? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense, dude. I'll leave it for now, and I'll come back and visit it later if I need to. No smoothie? What, do you hate me or something? This is tragic. That's fine. I'll just get something later. Mostly, it was like, if you got me a smoothie, I was just gonna have it. But if you didn't, I was gonna eat something else. That was my plan. Okay, now, gargoyles. I don't have enough great arrows either. Oh well, I'll just use kukris at the end, I suppose. Or maybe I should use them at the beginning. Uh-oh. Just kidding, everything's fine. Sword Seal, Magic Scorpion, Jar Shard, and then Red Feather with Lord of Blood's Exaltation before. I feel like the explosion part of it was just hitting his head and then another part was hitting his body, but I don't know why it's a little bit inconsistent, which makes me think maybe that's not what it is. Surely you'll hear that. You didn't hear that one? Does this guy have an animation where he has to stand up first? Probably not, right? Dang, he still got the poison off? It's pretty good damage, though. Oh. What the... I think I know what I did. kind of don't think that's going to be safe, like hitting him with the first part of the Ash of War, but I don't really know what else to do here. So I might just end up doing that and see what happens. Because at the very least, it'll get him low enough on HP that he'll do his transition, and I can probably just dodge and kill him without the other one actually seeing me. What the? Just got stuck on the ground, but there was nothing there. Oh, we can also do this one. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Now, this one might be a little different because he's standing up. I can always aggro him to make him sit down, but that was a seriously large number on my screen. I don't think he'll aggro back here if I do this. Yeah, see, that's what I'm worried about. I do need to practice the Axe Twin Blade Gargoyle a bit more. I'm not very good at that fight. The Sword Halberd one's pretty straightforward, but yeah, the other one's not so simple. I think this will be okay though. This seems like it'll probably end up working. Because that was a very big amount of damage. And he did do poison both times, which might just be lucky, but still. Didn't you just give myself those great arrows? Oh yeah, I'm not even using Roger's set. You're right, Lemon. I already have it. I took it off for Red Wolf for light roll, I think. Okay, well obviously this isn't gonna work though because he just jumped out of it because he fucking hates me. Well, that would maybe solve Moose, but doesn't solve this. That's pretty cool. Hold on now. Okay, yeah, well that'll help a lot because that'll help for Omen Killer, that'll help for Nile, I suppose. Even though I messed up the Nile strat, but it still would be the same thing. It would help for real Loretta, it would help for Fire Giant. I could do it for Fire Giant, that's fine. God, I completely forgot about that, dude. Thanks for the reminder. I'm gonna take off 1 HP this time and do the full buffing sequence. I think that will work. Okay, I guess I'll just use a great arrow here. I don't wanted to see if I could save one, but oh well. Because I use 5 and I probably don't need to use all 5. Good, that might actually work better. Because then he has to turn around, he's going to do his transition every time, probably. I would imagine, at least. So that should be pretty decent, I think. Oh, that's juicy, dude. That's good, man. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be consistent. I'm tired of running this back, so I'm gonna say that's consistent. That's good, dude. That's really good. Okay, so let me write in some notes here. 'Cause I use 5 and I probably don't need to use all 5. Okay, so let me write in some notes here. 'Cause I use 5 and I probably don't need to use all 5. Okay, so let me write in some notes here. 'Cause I use 5 and I probably don't need to use all 5. Okay, so let me write in some notes here. 'Cause I use 5 and I probably don't need to use all 5. Okay, so let me write in some notes here. 'Cause I use 5 and I probably don't need to use all 5. Okay, so let me write in some notes here. 'Cause I use 5 and I probably don't need to use all 5. Okay, so let me write in some notes here. 'Cause I use 5 and I probably don't need to use all 5. Okay, so let me write in some notes here. 'Cause I use 5 and I probably don't need to use all 5. Okay, so let me write in some notes here. 'Cause I use 5 and I probably don't need to use all 5. Okay, so let me write in some notes here. 'Cause I use 5 and I probably don't need to So who's the last one we did? Melania? Yeah. All right, so Mimic should be 43. Ancestor Spirits 44. Gargoyles are 45. Okay, nice. And then I think we go down and do Fia's Champs next. That's gonna ruin my mood for the whole week. Yeah, we'll do Fia's and then maybe we'll do Dragon Canistel Fortisax. And then I think the other Ancestor Spirit's gonna be pretty easy, so I'm not gonna worry about him right now. How much health does he have? Ancestor Spirit has 4,393. I believe we can one-shot him, so I'm not gonna worry about that. And if I can't one-shot him, I can just move him up in the order. That's not a big deal. And then, yeah, after that, I'll probably go... I want to go back to Volcano Manor and work on Tree Spirit versions, and then... probably finish off any percent. And then after that, we should be good. Like, just a couple NPCs, and then we're good. We'll prioritize danger, but nothing should be that dangerous. Give up. That's fair. I don't understand either, but I also have seen it once, so how would I? Well, I guess I'm gonna double stealth on this section, so it doesn't matter. For Deathrite Bird? No, not yet. Probably just like Omega Buff and Holy Pot. I think all of the Deathrite Birds will be cheesable, so we'll see. But I'll probably test DP and see if it's any good. Double Explosion Physic? That will kill me. Although that would be pretty funny, actually. I'm gonna try Death's Poker with some Omega buffing, and if that doesn't work, I'm gonna do probably just Holy Pots. Yeah, level Vig on no hit, so I can use double explosion. Because the explosion is straight holy damage, right? But yeah, I'll probably just use Holy Pots, man. Skellig Drake? That'd be interesting if it did. This is working. Okay, so when do I hit them? Ooh, that's a lot of damage, dude. Why would you drink your physic? Or drink that flask? I don't need that. Yo, Fizz is not bad, dude. Holy shit. That actually, like, straight up, I thought that was gonna be way worse. Now, I don't want to do that again ever, but that wasn't bad, dude. Not bad. Wait, did I have red feather? I don't think so. Was that ritual sword? Was that damage without ritual sword or red feather? I think it was. That's insane. The only bonus here would be if I had light load, but I just haven't leveled any endurance. Maybe I should use a foot on Melania. I'll buy the ones from patches. No, like, I just did it and it wasn't bad. I didn't even have red feather or ritual sword. It wasn't, like, easy or free, but it wasn't that bad. It's better when I don't mess that up. Oh my god, that's so much better with red feather. Holy fuck, man. That's disgusting. Yeah, the first time I did it, I didn't even have red feather, and I was like, oh, that's... I guess that's not too bad. Oh my god, red feather makes that so easy. Like, this was your run idea. Why are you mad at me? You should have just done this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, true. You have RO1, I'll have this. Dude, like, actually, this run is pretty sick, man. Oh, I guess I should go to Ronnie's quest line now so I can kill Blythe on the way. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's not that bad. So far, the worst things are Champion Red Wolf and Giga Estelle. Everything else has been kind of like within reason, I think. Like even Vike is not out of the question. Like he's either gonna get one shot or I'm gonna have to fight him a little bit. And either way, like that's okay. So why am I doing Ronnie's quest? I only have to progress it this much, right? And then I can go do Blythe, I think. Blythe might be annoying, but we'll see. He might also just get one shot. And like most of this run is just like, who's the boss? Do I need to Omega buff or not? That's it. Like Nile was a 2-shot or 3-shot or something. Omen Killer's pretty much 1-shotted. Mimic, both of the mimics were super easy. Like, it's really not bad at all. And I think, like, honestly, we're almost out of the hard stuff. I think. I'm kind of just guessing, but I think I'm almost done with the hard stuff, and I'm already, like, 4.5 hours, so we should be done with all the hard stuff by 5 hours, I think. Because I still have this, Estelle. I still have a couple of cleanup NPCs and like some scary dungeons, but I'm not too worried about the dungeons. And then like virgins and like that's about it. Like finishing any percent. Like that's really about all I have left. And then at that point, it's actually just buff one shot, buff one shot, buff one shot. I'll try it in a second. Main thing is I just need to know what I'm going to do for this Estelle. He's going to be a lot weaker, but I might still have to do like a stagger and then Ash of War riposte. We'll see. Yeah, probably about the same thing. Maybe rebuff. I hope not, but maybe. Oh, I still have Knight's Calves to deal with. Yeah, yeah. That sounds good. I could probably one cycle him then. Tap R2s are a little bit faster, but not much. Surely I can just walk around this lady. I usually kill her, but I guess I can't. Tap R2s are not fast, but they're not slow. R1's stagger, because I have Stone Barb in the physic. I just haven't taken it out yet. It's been in there since Crystallian Trio. Funny enough. Oh, I didn't talk to the Ronnie. I always forget to do that. Ugh. That one's a little better than most, but not good. Yeah, you can also do it here, but I think it might have like extra dialogue here. I don't know. It's just nice to do it the other one as a time save.
O Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the Witch cometh.
Surely this will be really simple.
Rend thy flesh with a fateful wound. Nasty.
Maybe I'll recast stealth.
Beautifully fought. My thanks.
Don't like that very much. Probably just 2 would be fine, because it seems like he's gonna turn around and then turn his brain off and then heal. So maybe it's fine. I did not mean to push that button.
Beautifully fought.
Yeah, I'll just do 2 and that should work just fine.
'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear.
Alright, Dragonkin in the Lake of Rot, and then we'll do Stell. It should be fine. And then we can either do... I think Fortisnex is going to be pretty simple. So I think I'm going to do Alexo and Adula first, just because they're kind of up there together. They give a lot of money, and why not? I did not switch my flasks. Whoops. It's okay. Usually you can make it to this guy in 1 and then kill him in another. But I'll probably still be 1 short for making it all the way, so oh well. I imagine this guy will just get annihilated. Yeah. I might actually be able to make it. It'll be really close, but maybe. Yeah, when you don't have much vigor, you really don't need that much to get across the Lake of Rot. Light work. Easy RTSR setup, dude. All right, so Fia's was 46. I'm gonna do this Dragon Kenna's 47. Just buff and blast. Then Estelle will be 48. I also need to go test Crusader at some point because I'm a little worried about him, but I think he'll be fine. We'll have to see. And on top of that, I also have plus 10 now instead of plus 9. So that'll also help for damage. Because I had plus 9 for Giga Estelle. You are the shittiest boss in the world. What is that? Yeah, that's fine. I wonder if it's better to not buff here, but it's probably not that big of a deal. That was pretty bad RNG too, to be fair. Nice, and then we'll go get this, and I'll probably just go ahead and do Electo and a Doula. More money, I can get Starlight Shards if I need them later, which I might. I don't really think so, but maybe. And then, those are also hard bosses. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to kill them both super easily. A Doula probably, Electo maybe not. Although, to be fair, I do have a lot of buffs at this point, so maybe it would be super straightforward. Also, fun fact, people don't know, if you're walking, you can use runes and remembrances and stuff faster. There's like a... If you're not moving, there's an animation for you to put your hand down, I think. But if you are moving, you take that animation out. Because I see a lot of people in bingo who just, when they consume their runes, they just stand there and consume them in front of EG, which is already kind of inefficient. Like, you should do it on an elevator or something. But if you're doing it in front of, just standing in front of EG, it's best to use them and walk afterwards. so that you can use them slightly faster. It's only like a tiny time save, but it is a time save still. Yeah, torrent and selling is also really fast. I mostly try to do it on elevators, but yeah, torrent is probably your next best option because you can use it on your way to EG, who's the fastest upgrade. But yeah, selling them in round table or at a merchant's also very good. Yo, she stands still for a long time. Okay, so I probably should do Red Feather. I didn't know she would just stand there for like 10 minutes. That's crazy. I've always staggered her out of that animation before she gets to that. That's wild. I kind of forgot she's very magic resistant and this is magic damage, but that's okay. Do I even need Red Feather? That would be crazy. This run is so dumb, dude. I'll drink Physic last for the Physic tier, the Stone Barb. It's probably one R1 away. Maybe not. Yeah, 80% magic resist, and that's with Ritual Sword, dude. Like, that's crazy how strong this thing is. It's actually insanely dumb. I'm just being lazy because I don't want to set up Red Feather, but I think this will work as long as I'm close enough for the initial pops of the Ashavor to hit. Because I really had no idea her animation was this long standing here. Oh, that's it. That's pretty easy. So for Adula, where's Adula? Back in Liurnia. Adula, this will be number 40 something? 49? I believe. Yeah, man, I like when you mentioned this, I thought this was not going to be an easy run. And obviously it's an all bosses run. It's not that easy, but this is actually like not going to be as hard as I thought because this weapon is so much better than I could have ever expected. Like it's actually disgusting how strong this thing is. Kind of getting off of her foot here, but it's fine. Like, yeah, 80% resist to magic is what she said, and that's what happens. Yeah, it staggers, dude. Like, okay, to be fair, I do have Stone Barb in. I still have not taken it out. But also, yeah, that staggers. Like, why? Why in the world? Oh, that's what that Roger said too. Oh my god, it just gets better and better. Oh my god. Yeah, this weapon is surely balanced for sure. Totally, not at all busted. Yeah, and also no red feather too. You don't like you don't need it. You could totally set it up there, but you don't need it. Also, it does help that you can just do Vow and Standard since you don't need Blue Dancer. So you don't need that extra weight. Like, you don't care about it. But yeah, this is actually just nuts, dude. This one I think is going to be a little trickier, but maybe I'll be surprised. Yeah, start leveling some decks or something. That was significantly worse. That is a bit concerning. Are assassins also like super resistant to magic? That is not a lot of damage. Yeah, that's true. 20? Wow. I mean, that's not with all of the buffs and stuff, but yeah. Whoops, I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, she's just really tanky. But I think it's smart to go ahead and do her now and not try and rush here earlier. But I also have more buffs I can stack. It's not going to be enough to script her, but it'll put in some work for sure. I really, really wish I had some more endurance too, because I'd really like to have light load, but it's just too heavy. Excuse me. Probably wouldn't hurt to take off some of my armor and stuff, just to try and get light load. Because I am more familiar with a lot of these bosses at light load. That was pretty close. But yeah, that's not too bad. All right. It's boss number 50. Pretty crazy. Okay, sweet. So that's Electo. I'm not really worried about Limgrave, the Liurnia stuff right now. Caelid should be fine. The only problems in Caelid are gonna be maybe Watchdog Duo, but I don't think so. Potentially Semshay, but we can probably just one-shot him. Maybe Nox Duo, but NPCs haven't been a big deal, so I don't think it'll be too bad. And then maybe like Grail also. We'll have to see about that one. But Grail might be slightly annoying. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, but yeah, Grail's probably gonna be the most annoying dragon because Exyx has a stand-up animation kind of. So maybe I can abuse that. And then Smarag and Akhil are gonna get one shot. Probably. Just going out on a limb here. So yeah, I think those are the only two. Grail's gonna be the biggest problem. Okay, so I need to go get raw pots also for full grown. Tree Spirits and Limgrave and Mount Gelmir and Virgins. Crucible Duo. And Deathrite Birds, the two mountaintop snowfields ones. And Crusader. And then any percent. So, I mean, like, dude, we're getting close to being just straight up done with the tough stuff. Like, there's just a couple of fights left, and the main thing is I don't know what they look like. I've never really used Death's Poker that much, so I really don't know what it looks like. So, but surely Virgins will be like one-shottable. I don't think they're really super weak to magic. And it's certainly not lightning damage, of course, but oh, 0 resist to magic. That's pretty damn good. So maybe Virgins will be free. I'm not gonna worry about them too much just yet then. I think I worry more about finishing any percent at this point. We'll see about the Tree Spirits. Tree Spirit Virgins. Any percent Deathbirds. Garrus. Don't forget about Garrus. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a quick break. Rick as 69. We can arrange that. You're supposed to end on Rick, but maybe we do that. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and refill my water and stuff. I'll be right back. All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Brilliant. Wait. There was an explosion. Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Alright. I would like to see where this teleporter goes. Wait. Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm gonna fucking clip that, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, that's pretty awkward. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Eating snacks and I'm homebound.
We didn't even make progress on, like, the blessings we didn't spend any time on, seals we didn't spend any time on.
Yeah,
We basically didn't do the DLC
Center
at all.
Square confused me at first, mainly just because after you marked imbued, I was really afraid Cronus was going to go for Blessings America to threaten that column 1.
Yeah. I mean, the center square was like, at that point in the match, was super pressure.
Yeah.
Depraved Perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fextra Life, you're fucking useless. Woohoo! Okay. Okay, so that was pretty cool. Very good fight. Really interactive. Are you? Man, fuck you, Loretta. If I'm being honest here, I think they should make all NPCs like Gostok. Gostok is an S tier NPC. He doesn't roll 500 times for no reason. He doesn't backstab 15 times in a row for no reason. He just stands there and gets staggered. And that's what NPCs should do. I bet that damage will actually just be off the charts with how strong it will be. I feel like this torrent also has a better turning radius than the one I had before, the like normal torrent. I feel like this one turns better. I don't know how to explain that, but it definitely feels better. Could also just be because this... What is that? This game is trash! Okay, whatever. Yeah, I need to take a look at this section. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Dude. Oh my god. This is so bad. I'm done. I am the luckiest person in the world. You know what my genius brain just thought of? Why am I even doing this when I have Dragon Maw? Bam, 20% bonus damage from Blue Dancer. It's just that fucking easy. He will die in one shot unbuffed. It's like, it really is just think harder. It's a game about thinking harder. You don't have to play better, you just have to think harder. Ow. Like, just bite.
This weapon sucks ass for this boss, I guess. Dude, what a snipe! That did 2,000 damage.
Oh my god, no fucking way. I just got sniped so hard. This sorcerer hit me midair and it killed me. And I immediately fell to the ground. I couldn't even try and quit out. You are such a bastard, bro. I was kind of just hoping that wouldn't happen. Oh yeah, he might be doing two. I hate to reset. I am... Okay, well, I guess we'll reset anyway. It's fine. I didn't...
I like him.
I will play Widow for like 30 seconds, but I'm probably gonna swap because my aim is really, really bad.
Oh lord, I hate attacking me. That was so funny.
To become lethal.
I used the remembrance. I'm such a fucking idiot. Oh my god, what am I doing? Hello? What the fuck? Okay, well, I'm going Dung Eater, I guess. Why did I do that? Oh, I just griefed so bad, dude. All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Brilliant. Wait. There was an explosion. Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Alright. I would like to see where this teleporter goes. Wait. Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe. Oh, that
Oh my fucking god.
I'm gonna fucking clip that, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, that's pretty awkward. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Eating snacks and I'm homebound. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
We didn't even make progress on. Like the blessings, we didn't spend any time on. Seals, we didn't spend any time on.
Yeah,
We basically didn't do the DLC
Center
at all.
Square confused me at first, mainly just because after you marked imbued, I was really afraid Cronus was going to go for Blessings America to threaten that column 1.
Yeah. I mean, the center square was like at that point in the match was super pressured.
Yeah.
Depraved perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fextra life, you're fucking useless. Woohoo! Okay. Okay, so that was pretty cool. Very good fight. Really interactive. Are you? Man, fuck you, Loretta. If I'm being honest here, I think they should make all NPCs like Gostok. Gostok is an S tier NPC. He doesn't roll 500 times for no reason. He doesn't backstab 15 times in a row for no reason. He just stands there and gets staggered. And that's what NPCs should do. I bet that damage will actually just be off the charts with how strong it will be. I feel like this torrent also has a better turning radius than the one I had before. The like normal torrent. I feel like this one turns better. I don't know. Alright, I'm back. Alright, Lemon. If I do Rick as 69, who do I end on instead then? Alright, anyway. I think I go ahead and look at Tree Spirit, plus Virgins and Gelmir. And then finish out 8%. And if the Tree Spirit's like one-shotable or something, then I'll do it later. Probably wouldn't hurt to look at the Limgrave Tree Scent either. I do want to just see the ritual sword damage first before I get swapped to Red Feather. Probably not going to be one shot, but maybe it'll be close. Okay, I might be able to one-shot this guy. That was pretty close. The only thing is that this is also probably RNG. Because he can probably just slide away of it. So, and that's kind of the problem I'm having if the boss is consistent or not, is can it somehow get out of my attack easily? If the answer is no, then it's fine. If the answer is yes, then it's not fine. Wow. Maybe I don't even need bleed buffs, dude. I didn't think he was gonna turn. I didn't think the first part of the Ash of War actually made noise, but maybe it does. I'll throw in the bleed, but that's pretty simple. I don't know if I want to do him just yet, though. See, why did he not, die to that one? Maybe I will do this guy now, just because that is a little bit sketchy. It's not like it's super scary, but it's just a little bit odd, you could say. Yeah, see, he can just slide out of it, so. I think it's not consistent, but I actually could not even tell what attack he was doing there. Maybe I should stand a little more to the right. Not sure if that would matter. This might just be another one of those, like, best case scenarios, he gets one shot. Worst case scenario, we just have to fight him from half HP. How strange that he that he just started an attack there. I wonder if the other side is maybe better. I remember there was one point where I was testing stuff on this other side instead for some reason. I don't remember why, but that was much worse. Yeah, I think it's reasonable to do this guy right now. Just because it seems like this is just going to be inconsistent. Does he stand in the fire, or is he going to turn around? Ooh. Maybe that's better. He had to turn around more, and I think I hit him in the head with the R1 follow-up there. Yeah, he just got pops from that. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think I'm still gonna do it now just in case, but I think that's pretty good, dude. So this is what, boss 40, 50, I think? 49, I think, was Electo. This should be 50. Just kidding. 51? Yeah, I think I'll do that now just in case, and then I'm gonna go take a peek at Virgins real quick, and then I'm gonna try and finish any percent plus Plassie probably. Oh, I didn't think about this, but the bats down here might be a little annoying. I guess I can just double stealth and distract, but that is still like slightly inconvenient for me. That's probably okay. Oh, that is juicy right there. I cannot believe you can just run past that guy. What an idiot. Okay, so let's see. First, I'm gonna try Ritual Sword, of course. We have a lot of buffs, so maybe it's fine. I am gonna try stealthing, though. It doesn't technically do anything, but I'm curious on something. Probably do Virgins here. Also, just get these two things out of the way in Gelmir. Do we even need more buffs than that? That was pretty good. I wouldn't mind doing some crazy buff stacking, but that was like honestly good enough. Oh my god, and the other one almost died too. Well, in that case, maybe I will just use Ritual Sword. I probably should buff a little more here just to be safe. What if I just use RTSR? Probably, that's probably more than enough, but... Pretty sure that still took 3 hits. Oh my god, and then that guy almost gets killed by it too. Actually, just crazy. I'm gonna put full buff for this guy, but I probably don't need to. Okay, not bad, not bad. We'll go ahead and put Virgins here. And honestly, I probably could do Virgins into See the Water instead of Mariner, but it's too late at this point. I mean, I can always switch it back, but this fight's not that scary at all. I'm gonna be completely honest. I think at this point though, yeah, just go ahead and finish off the 80%. There's a lot of money there, and I don't know what a lot of those bosses are gonna look like, so yeah, I think just go ahead and finish it off. Can I one cycle him, you think? Probably. Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I expected. That was pretty sick. So this will be what, 53 or something? I can't even keep track anymore. 50, yeah, 53, I think. God, it's actually, this weapon is actually so incredibly stupid. Got a baby jump there, of course. Classic. I really wanted to add some Farm Azula into 2v2, but I think that would be a bad idea. Mostly because, like, you can kill Fire Giant and go to Farm Azula, but the biggest thing is, like, everyone hates fighting Palasi because you just sit at his tail. Nobody is going to want to fight Godskin Duo. And Malekith is really cool, but there's already a Gronk square, so like, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'll probably do Placidusax next, probably before Malekith. So I'm a little more familiar with Malekith, but I think it'll just be easier. Can't quite lock onto the dragon. Okay, so yeah, currently we're roughly 5 hours in. I do have a bit of AFK time for sure, but I don't know how much. It's about 5 hours in, and we're probably about a third of the way done. However, we're also basically done with the hard stuff. So I think after this, it's just going to be running to bosses and one-shotting them. There's some things left, but we got through most of it today. Once we finish any percent, I think it's going to be like Garrus and some of the assassins and stuff, and then just like scary dungeons like the Altus one, which we can also do Lanciax and the assassin there. That's a really juicy, sketchy area. And then we just finish off everything else. All right, this should be max intelligence, I think, and then we can just start doing some, I guess, endurance for light load, maybe? Although I probably don't even need it at this point, so probably just do FP for, like, buffing and Ash of War and stuff. Although I probably don't need that either, so what's the point of leveling up anymore? And I think we can probably just one-shot Malekith too, crazy enough. I don't know why we wouldn't be able to, I guess is what I should say. Alright, so we will just simply add Red Feather and that will be a kill. Like, it's so insane, dude. If you can almost kill someone with Ritual Sword, you just simply slap on Red Feather and they die. This weapon is actually crazy good. This would probably be the only weapon I'm willing to do All Remembrance's weapon only with. Most likely. Just because it actually can handle the tricky bosses for the most part. Wow, he still has 1 HP? Is my rally wearing off? It might be. Maybe I should use Golden Bow instead. Dang, I did kind of think this would be better. It's also like a little slow. That's not so good. Because, yeah, my Howl almost wore off by the end of that, so... I guess my other one is also just wearing off too. My rally. What? I have never seen him not do his opening scream. What in the world? I have killed this boss so many times. I have never seen him not do his opening scream. That is crazy, dude. What? I probably also should get a turtleneck for this. I really like having turtleneck in this fight. He didn't do his opening scream, he just jumped away. I've never seen that on Plaza Dusax before. Somehow that didn't one-shot him. I guess the damage is just worse here, so it has a bit more trouble. Which makes sense, like you're using Golden Vow instead, it's less damage, but... thought it'd be fine. Maybe not. Maybe I need to go get the Windbird Kite Shield or something. Or just that extra tiny bit. Yeah, we could do Bellring Hunter Deathbird. God's gonna do Oplasi. That would be fine, I think. Yeah, I was worried that was gonna hit me. That's just so close, man. I think I used this somewhere else in testing, but I don't think it actually did anything. I wouldn't mind that turtleneck. Well, I'll do it without and just see first. Maybe if I throw the bleed buff on, it'll do enough damage on that first one, because it probably won't last past the first one. So maybe if I throw it on there, it'll make a difference. Dude, it's so dang close, man. Just can't quite squeeze out enough damage. Part of it is because you have to run up to him, which takes kind of a long time, so... The only thing is with this buff setup, it's a little more awkward, but we can still manage this, I think. That was pretty close, dude. That first instance of damage was juicy, though. That was a lot of damage, but it was gone by the second one, which is exactly what I was worried about happening. So. Maybe I can do it without the shield. It's pretty close, but I think it's possible. Yeah, that's fine. We don't need the shield for this. It's a little sketchy, but it's not bad. Not at all. So yeah, full buff. L2 R1, L2, L2 R1, L2 R2. With of course the dodging and such in between. So yeah, definitely do Blasi next. That was kinda scary. And then at this point, we already have 99 intelligence, so I think we just level endurance, to be honest. See if we can do Ritual Sword first. Okay, that's pretty simple, if I do say so myself. Base one is a little bit sketchy, but I think it's probably okay. It's like kind of close, but I don't think it's a big deal. wonder if it's safe to do 2 trails in phase 1, because if I can do 2 trails, I think he'll die. He didn't sprint at me immediately the first time, so I wasn't sure. But I think probably not based on the second time, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Oh my god, he's walking again. I didn't need to roll that, I don't think, but... What the hell? How did that hit me? What's up, buddy? How's it going? Link sells a kidney. This was Link's run idea, so I think that's fair. I'm not gonna do 207 though, it's just not with weapon only. What's up, Jode? I saw you were streaming this morning, buddy. How did your runs go, dude? Oh yeah, that'll do. As long as he doesn't slow walk, that's the biggest issue. Six out of 7, nice. Which was the one you lost? Likely useless loop. What DLC enemy is it? It might be useful for like 0-hit league and stuff, you know? You never know. Why covet destined death? So that's 55. We'll do Terra Magica. Just screwed all 3 days. That's how I made it to the end, level 9 and got blasted. Nice, dude. What boss was it on? Crater skip? Oh, yeah. I haven't figured out how to do crater skip, but honestly, personally, I think it's worth it going through the crater. Because there's all of the prelates. There's I think 2 prelates before the boss prelate, and both of those prelates drop something, and then the prelate boss drops something. So yeah, I've had a friend try a couple times, but I don't think they've gotten it yet. We don't know how to do it, so it's tricky. Gone through, but yeah. And if you're in a rush, you can always just sprint to the prelate boss and then just jump down. Like it's a lot faster doing it that way, but you do miss out on a couple of drops. It's not a big deal, just 2, but yeah. If you get a durable spirit summon to stay under a furnace golem, it really likes to do the repeatedly. Oh yeah, actually I was fighting a furnace golem in bingo, and that happened. He just kept doing the jump over and over. He did it like 10 times in a row. Which is not, I don't think it's useful because the jump is like the worst attack you can have because it's just worthless, but Yeah, it is. It's strange. I had that happen to me and I was just so confused. I wasn't sure if it was a bug or not. Yeah, how did Dist do it, Witty? Because I've seen some people do, I've seen some people do it with Iron Eye, with 2 dashes. I've seen some people do it with, the Wilder with his skill and his ultimate. I seriously doubt that's consistent, but I'll try it again. And then, yeah, I've also seen people do it on the bird. I think the bird is the most consistent one, but I have no idea how to replicate it. Friez, I hope I said that right. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, those are the only ways I've seen it done, is with Wilder, skill, ultimate, Iron Eye, double skill, and that one, the bird. I don't know if that's consistent. I'm gonna have to play around with this some and see if I can find a more consistent way, but it seems maybe okay. Yeah, backstab might be better. You're right. Let me try that. The answer is no. Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I've never seen Dragon Ball Z. I don't really watch anime at all. AoE one. Yeah, that might also work. He might be able to roll it. I don't really know what the framing time looks like. But yeah, maybe I'll try that. I don't know if anybody has a consistent kill for this guy with Deathspoker. There's probably like mostly consistent kills, but I don't know if I've ever seen a really, really consistent one. The answer is also no. I just don't have enough damage. If I buffed more, maybe, but I feel like I don't need to. The AoE explosion is really good, but the trail is just, in most cases, it's just better. Because you get the follow-up damage and the build-up and everything. Shadow 2 backstab AoE. This Shadow 2 is really bad. Interesting. That might work, actually. And my only fear is if he can roll the AoE explosion, but it's gonna take a lot of testing to see if he can actually do that, so it might just not. I might not have to worry about it. The armor, you get it from Roger and Round Table Hold when he dies. Forces you debuff? That's true, yeah. No. It looked really good there for a second, and then Gideon. So yeah, once Roger dies in Round Table, if you follow his questline, he'll die eventually. He dies no matter what, so yeah, once he dies, you can just go pick up his armor. I don't think there's gonna be a consistent kill, dude. Like, I don't think it matters what I do. I don't think there's a 100% consistent kill, so. This one seems like it's the best so far. I've had the most successful attempts with it. But I imagine he can probably hop out of it somehow. You know, maybe my damage is high enough here that he just dies. Maybe it doesn't matter. Would be cool. I'm pretty sure that's consistent. I'm gonna roll with it for now. I'll do more testing at some point. That seems pretty simple. And then I also get the scepter, which I can also use in some places. Does anyone know if the scepter debuff and the moose's debuff stack together? That's the reason I saved this remembrance. I don't think I'm gonna need it, but just in case. Same for... That's crazy. Sub 230 AGR with poker? It's possible, probably. This weapon's pretty good, dude. It's probably possible, honestly. Maybe I'll do it at some point. That would be a cool run. Maybe not because I'm doing this run, but maybe. Speedrun cheese. Yeah, true, because that would save time, and it's like right at the start. It's just straight RNG. Yeah, I know it's not consistent, but... Imagine... It'd be cool, like, if it's just like a 5-minute reset, like, that's not a huge deal, you know? Just try and find the most consistent strat for it or something, and then just go from there. Yo, that's like the damage is so crazy off the charts. It's disgusting. What if I just physic R1 here? How long do you think it'll take to get a poise break? 120 poise is a lot. That's not fast enough. I'd really like to be able to script this fight, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. So if only it was like the Ash of War was a little bit faster, because it's not safe in phase 2 with Hoarlu, because he can just like he's gonna start his thing before that. The only way I could do this if I could consistently get a stagger in phase 2, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Not with the weapon. This is a fun boss to fight, dude. What if I could just one-shot him in phase 1? That would actually be crazy, and I wouldn't even be that surprised. I don't think we can, but I'm gonna give it a shot anyway, because that'd be pretty funny. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I expected. I could also try backing up, actually. That might actually be pretty solid. I am pretty worried about Elden Beast, though. He might actually go really badly. I might also just save my physics so I can get a stagger or something, but we'll see what happens. Like, I wish I could aim a trail at Hoarlu preemptively, but I don't think I can. This fight's gonna be a problem. I just need, like... The Ash of War is not always consistent with bosses because they keep, like, walking out of it. Which is obviously something I'm just gonna have to work around, but, like... Come on. Like, I just wish I could get something a little more consistent for this guy. Backing up seemed much better in phase 1 than phase 2, for sure, but we'll see. Maybe I can go here. But see, then you have, like, he didn't stay in the trail quite as long. Nice slag right there. And then I rolled like an idiot. I need to stop doing that Ash of War right there. It's really bad. So that's best case scenario is he just stands in it. I think that's okay. Yep, and then he just walks out of it. See, like, that's not always gonna be so good. Maybe throwing that R1 on the end there gives me guaranteed frost proc, maybe? So then that makes phase 2 more consistent. Phase 2 is obviously a little more dangerous than phase 1, but... What if I just do Golden Vow Howl again? Yeah. That's pretty good. So for this... Alright, that's not bad. That does in fact get the job done. I'm gonna do a little bit more mind, I think, at this point. "20 endurance seems pretty good. Especially because we have most of the scary stuff, by the way. We don't really need many more levels for anything in particular. I'm just gonna go in and look at this without my physic. See what it looks like. guess that's all right. Yeah, get my physic off there. Or my blue, I mean. That's a lot of damage. Okay. That's actually significantly better than I was expecting. This might be a perfectly fine fight, which makes me feel much better about leaving it so much later. Okay, so first let's do Red Feather, see what this looks like. And we can drink Physic for Radagon, because I don't think it's going to matter on Elden Beast. Nice repose, dude. I definitely didn't want that. There we go. Good. Oh, dude, that's really, really good, actually. Holy. The Radagon kill is actually, like, super free. I thought it was going to be a bit harder, but Radagon is really free, and Elden Beast is, like, just gets obliterated. I thought he was going to be hard, but he just dies. Well, I mean, that's pretty easy. Yeah, just L2, R1, R1, jump R2. Dodge the slam. L2, and then just wait for the triple slam. That's not what I said to do, but it's fine. Wanted him to not swim away there. Or I wanted him to swim away, but he just didn't. Dude, this is insane. I mean, I know this weapon is good, but like, holy shit, it melts early game things, even at +4. We have a noble script without any buffs. And then late game, it melts everything. Even Elden Beast, who's resistant to frost, or like immune to frost. Lassy's resistant to frost and he still dies. This thing is insane. Nice. Yeah, we have enough time to get all the buffs off there too, which is good. Okay, so he won't die from that, but that's not bad at all. Like, that's okay. Maybe I'll just wait a second there. And I'm gonna have to figure out the timing for that, but this is not a bad kill at all, dude. I think what I'll have to do is do L2 R1 twice and then wait like just a second. And then that way if he doesn't swim away and he fights, I can just kill him. And if he does swim away, I can time it so that he'll just die. And that'll be perfectly fine. If my Golden Bell lasted this whole time, he would just die, which is crazy, but it does not last quite that long, so. Maybe I should drink my physic glass there just to ensure I get that. Poise break there. I just want him to swim away, dude. Out of 4 times, or maybe even more, he's only swam away once out of every single test, which is very unusual. I think it's probably just save file, but oh, come on, dude. Okay, I kind of get the gist of this. I'm just gonna be finding the right timing. So I need to do it before he actually swims away. So probably just like wait a second. After the second one. Like it's just gonna be like, oh yeah, just wait a second there. Oh, that worked, but like not really also. That's fine. That's good enough. I'm gonna play with it a little more later just to figure out the timing, but yeah, that's not bad, dude. That's not bad at all. So that takes us through the any percent, and at this point, what's the scary stuff we have left, right? Let's think about this for a second. So we have Nox Duo, which is not super scary, but they're there. We have Flying Dragon Grail. We have maybe Fortizax is a bit scary. We have a couple of like duo bosses left. Like we have Perfumer Misbegotten Warrior Duo. We have Omen Killer Miranda, which isn't really that scary. We have Crystallian Duo and Altus. We have a couple of duo bosses. Not too concerning though. And Godofroy too. I usually kill him earlier for his talisman, but we just don't need it. We have assassins too, the two in Altus. I'm a little worried about them, but I hope they'll be fine. And then we have Crucible Duo. That'd be like about 7-ish, issues 8 maybe. And then we have Deathright Birds, which is a little concerning, but the scariest ones are the ones in mountaintops and snowfields. And if I can probably choose the one in snowfields somehow. Mountaintops, I don't know, but we'll figure something out. I really don't think I'm going to be able to one-shot these guys, but I'll try, because they're fairly resistant to magic, I believe. Like, a little more so than, like, other stuff. Deathbird has 20 resist, which isn't crazy, but it's there. Deathright Bird also has 20, which is not crazy, but I mean, like, the Deathright Bird and in Snowfields has 18,000 health almost. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to one-shot him, so we'll see. We'll do that before too much longer, and we'll see. I also need to test Crusader. I think he might be a little scary, but we'll see what happens. I mean, we're about like what, 5.5 hours? Yeah, and we're probably closer to 5 because I definitely have a decent bit of AFK time, and we've finished any percent. We only have Moog left, I think, for all Great Runes, and Fortisax for all Remembrances, maybe. And like we're basically done. Like there's not much more on here that's super scary. Like we're pretty much done with the sketchy stuff, and then it's just go through and kill everything. So yeah, dude, I'm really happy with the progress on this run. Even the like hard bosses haven't been too bad to figure out. Like the NPC fights have been a little bit sketchy, but they're not like anything outrageous, which is really, really nice. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. We'll raid Banjo. I haven't raided him in a while. He's working on Night Rain stuff. He's doing Iron Eye, all Remembrances, all Night Lords. So I'm a little curious to see this, because he's pretty good at this game. I'm interested to see what some of the other stuff is gonna be like, some of his other classes, because I know he played Wilder a lot. But he's already doing some crazy challenge runs in Night Rain, so it's been fun to see what he's up to. Oh man, dude. Yeah, this run is coming along nicely, dude. I'm happy I started working on this. But yeah, that being said, I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. I'll probably just be not here. What I usually do on Wednesdays. I will be back Thursday. We'll probably be working on this on Thursday, but I might switch to Night Rain at some point for the new boss. We'll see. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I had a really good day. Routing is going extremely well, I would say. Yeah, hope you guys have a good day tomorrow as well. And go wish Banjo good luck. I'll see you guys later. Peace.